Okay, back with more last scenario. I have changed my strategy. I'm not going to bother documenting room clear strats. It takes so much time. Hopefully I can just skip floors most of the time, and if I really get stuck, I'll go back and watch past VODs to try to figure out what I'm doing here. Here I need to kill the hands, but there are shadow guys everywhere. Yeah, I finished it off stream because we had to go over time to grind for the final boss. That'll still kill me though. Okay. Let's see. I don't know if I have an easier way out of this. I can still kill them with the sword, but I have to be facing them, which is not trivial to do. And they still fall in that hole. And then it'll die on the shitty glass here, right? Yeah. So I could try... I assume there's a significantly harder way to do this without using the sword. I guess I'd have to do the top one first so the shadow doesn't die. Oh, but the shadows count as enemies, and so don't delete the Kappa statue. That's fucking brutal. Okay. Well, I guess I need to get these out of the way then. I think it's okay if I have a shadow as the last one dies, because I think the Kappa statues despawn before the shadow spawns in. I guess maybe this isn't as big of a deal as I thought it was. Yeah, exactly. I'm impressed by that, for sure. I do kind of wish they had come up with some way to make clearing all of the rooms without the upgrades give you some reason to want to do that, right? Instead of it just kind of feeling like a time waste, but... it's just as straightforward as doing this since I have a sword. Okay. So I probably want to go talk to this boulder. I think I might already have this one. Let's see. Never spoke much. I don't have that one. Okay, hold on. Hey, Fuchsia, how you doing? Because they weren't good at it. They'd end up just being mad at themselves and lash out. Okay, and I'm gonna die, which is fine. So we have a golem. Then I could just kind of easily exit here, but also try to get at least 3 locusts. Try not to reset the stage here. They really like that trick in hard mode, don't they? Very mean. Very easy to not be paying attention and just accidentally reset. Keep trying to get the chest just on the argument that it'll let me skip more floors later. Probably worth it. Seems really hard without the sword. No. Right. Seen that coming. Get the stall timing better. I also could just exit. I don't need to kill the Jeremy. Okay. Is it generally true that boulders don't say anything unless if it's the only boulder in the room? I could skip some floors here. It's probably worth doing. Just make sure I don't skip any important floors. So we're on 125. Still have my document over here. I think 131 is fine. Actually, I got here last attempt, but I didn't have all these upgrades, so these should be familiar puzzles. This fucking room. Really struggled with this one before. Might actually have to check the VOD on this because I think it involved going down first. That was not obvious. I need to find a way to like turn around. Guess I can try using the wings to more safely murder them here. Definitely makes things easier, but I'm still in trouble right now. He's gonna get me no matter what. Oh. So I can get the guy at the bottom. I think he's always been the main problem in this room anyway. Oh shit. Okay, certainly easier than before. It was brutal last time. Alright, this is 132. Actually, I think I might need to look at the VOD for this one. Because I think I literally need the golem to do most of this for me. And I don't think any of my abilities make this easier at all. I think the guy in the bottom is no longer reachable. Yeah. Let me check my VOD really quick. OBS, local recordings, Void Stranger, mute. Okay, so 132. Watching it here. Do increase playback speed on VLC, is that a thing? Probably. Playback rate, let's at least do 2x. Okay, so we go right first, no option but to do that. Then we go down, and then up, and then further up, and then left. And we went up and then right. And I got some guys out of the way here. That's fine. Might be in trouble now though, let me think. If I get two of them lined up next to each other, I'm screwed. This might actually already be unsalvageable. Yeah, I think it is. Suiciding is kind of annoying here. Okay. I'm gonna do that first. Actually, no, I think we want to go down. So, down and then up. I can still get out of here. I have to desync the golem though. It's kind of annoying. Push this here, which is fine. Could get if I can get over there and stab those guys. Oh, I fucked up again. Shit. Okay. Maybe I do need to make the notes after all. I was really hoping I could just watch the VOD, but it takes so long to watch the VOD because when I solved it the first time, I didn't solve it fast, right? I solved it very slowly, actually. Pause and resume, I guess. Okay, I think this is where... Same as where I was. 2x speed is helpful at least. How did he do that? Okay, I think I did something like this. Let me get this out of the way first. Hold on. Okay, I think that's acceptable because then I can kill this guy. I still need to push something into the golem for him to die is the problem. My sword can't kill him. I don't know if I can lure him somewhere where I can push the thing into him or not. Here we go. Okay. This room was a nightmare, but maybe it's not a nightmare now, because I can kill the leech when it reaches me. Sort of. I don't know if I can stall long enough and still be facing him. I have to change the timing. But then I still have to... Fuck. It might still be doable, but I have less freedom once I have the shadow clone behind me, so I could watch the VOD again. This room I spent forever stuck here. I do need to kill the leech before the shadow spawns, or the Kappa statues will vanish. Now I need to be able to bridge across, which is actually kind of annoying. In fact, I think not possible without... So I can't turn around now. And if it follows me, it dies. Okay, I don't think I can cheese this one. The shadow really breaks the wings. Just... jumping ahead in the VOD here. Find my successful run. Let's go right under the shitty glass. Use that to pick up the shadow tile. That might actually be enough to solve all my woes, actually. So then I can just kill the leech with impunity. Okay, I think we're fine now. Well, knowing that I wasn't going to step on the shadow required me to review my notes that said to walk to the right. Okay. Oh, if they die here, it's game over. Okay. Hopefully I get a Cane of Samaria at some point where I can just place my own blocks. I don't think I have a fast thing to do here. I guess the main benefit is that I can float. Being able to kill the bulls is not terribly helpful. If one of them said maybe that's helpful. So if I can get rid of the demon statue. It's hard to find the spot where it's legal to dump it. Okay. Oh, I'm dead. Sorry. I feel like the power-ups are actually bad on floors that I've solved before because I'm like, oh, the power-up's gonna make it easier, but I probably should just do the solution I've already done. This hard mode kind of negates a lot of the benefits of the power-ups, sadly. Floating over tiles is all well and good, but one of those suspicious rooms. Yeah. Just checking my notes. This room is probably trivial now. Maybe not, actually. I guess we'll see. I don't know if I can actually safely face all of the creatures in the room. Yeah, that's a lot easier. Okay. Alright, so this is where I got the chest that had the sword in it, and because I already have the sword, going there is utterly pointless. There's no reason for me to do it. Is that true? Good, I could sword while flying. That's good to know. Pretty close to the pattern anyway. May as well just skip some floors, right? I could skip 138, 139, and that takes me to the tree level, where I could jump forward another 30-ish floors. Alright. Weird, if I had to draw the brand, that wouldn't be worth it, but... Okay. Guess I don't actually need that now that I have the wings. I think I saw this one last time. I'm just trying to get as many of these on the same save file as I can. I think there's a way to skip, right? This is the date. Whoops, not end at all. It was just holding start. Better move on. Okay. And I don't need to review any of the etchings in hard mode, right? They all say the same stuff they've said before. Yeah, exactly. Hungry. It talks. Of course it talks. So that's weird. Ornate sword is clearly very special. Just happened to stumble upon. Without any hints whatsoever. Can you kill me with it? What? Are you nuts? Kill me pretty please. I do want to skip, but this makes me think there's important stuff behind her. I've been in those floors, the interstitial floors that you usually hack past. Yay, what a relief. My sister Tan. Okay. Giant head. Gore said hi. They're missing their left eye. Okay. So would I have gotten a hint there if I didn't have it by this point? The big head finally got their wish. Did what you had to do. That made it seem like it would be difficult to get to the frog statue. Like, what happens if you can't advance from that room? Here lies a domain of a third traitorous void lord. Okay, I don't think I've recorded this one. gives you 1 locust, okay. Feeble apathy is second only to their indecisiveness. Shall their name never grace these halls again? Okay. Need to start adding the floor number as well. I keep forgetting that. So this 144, this one is 143. I'll check the other ones later. Die if I place it again, right? It's a thing to make the golem annoying to kill. Make sure I don't pass any interesting floors here. That's 146. There is a picross solution coming up. I think I asked this last episode, but I forgot the answer. Is it true that I don't care at all about... Picross is just gems, and gems are just for fun? Like, solving all the picrosses isn't gonna, like, get me a new ending or a new item or anything like that? Okay, thanks. Bit of a bummer because I really like the picross. It's one of my favorite things about this game. Thinking my theory about the whole game being a giant picross isn't true. Probably need to grab the exit and come around. Okay, I see. Now you do that without my shortcuts, but... Evil Lord. How did I not read these before? Evil Lord never showed any interest toward happenings. Oh, have you played this before, Fuchitude? They would simply fulfill their role with any enthusiasm. Just so the other lords wouldn't bother them. Oh, cool. Yeah, Kami posted a spoiler about it in shit posts. One day I'll get Kami to post to the game's channels. It's fine, I'm sure it's not a big deal. This is very different from the way this room used to be, and I can't really remove tiles. So I have to entirely desync myself using the boulder. I think that's right. Okay. Alright, I have a bunch of floors in a row here that I cannot do shenanigans on, which is frustrating. I just left the room that had the thing I had to dig on. Fuck. And I can't go back now. The gem, it's fine. I should just forget about it. I was trying to focus on the solution too much. North, east, north to top, east to edge, south, southwest. Golem pushes statue east. I guess the only difference is that that's a frog statue instead of a boulder now. West to west wall. Stall into the northwest corner. We'll align the golem with the border. Stay along the west wall and get golem to push the boulder north of the button. Via stalling. Shit, I think we're still okay. Move exit to the parallel tile to the button. Push on the button. Push on the walls to get the golem to the button. Okay. So my old instructions are the same here, amusingly enough. This one might be different. 151. Take the top left tile. You have to worry about the golem annihilating. Like that. Okay. So take top left tile, stall left right, step down and place tile. Down, right, right, grab tile, left, left. Have a stall as needed to keep the golem from annihilating, which isn't very helpful there. Down, right, right, grab tile, left, left, down, place tile, step onto exit, grab glass. Been thinking a lot about this game. I like it a lot, and the first like 20 hours I played of it, I was like, this might be one of my favorite puzzle games of all time. And then we had yesterday when I was realizing there's no way I'm going to finish this in the How Long to Beat. Clearly I'm not supposed to do the hard puzzles. I suddenly went from having an extremely positive impression of the game to an extremely mixed impression of the game, which I don't like, because I do think the stuff that I dislike about it, if you were to completely remove it, would like harm the game essence and make it less good. So I've been trying to think, like, is there something you could change about this game's format that wouldn't diminish the game essence, but also make it less frustrating from a time perspective? Because I think a big issue that's kind of hard to keep track of is this idea that, like, you solve the room, but the only way revisiting that room is faster is if you memorize the solution. And I think the number of players who have the brain capacity to memorize solutions to all these floors is probably pretty low. I'm particularly bad about it because so much of my storage space has been fried from playing 1,000 games on stream. The thing I thought of wouldn't it be nice if the first time you revisit a floor for the first time, by any means, either by getting to the void ending or by hacking or whatever, resetting on a black statue, if the little bat thing showed up or some NPC showed up, gave you an upgrade that says, hey, if you press and hold the B button on a floor you've already cleared in this mode, you'll just go to the next room. You won't get to keep any stuff you found on that floor, so if you got a gem or you got locust from a chest and you hold the B button to skip the floor, you sacrifice the gem and the locust. So you still have to go back and like clear those floors for real, and you still have to clear them for real to find the secrets and stuff. But I feel like that's not that different from just writing down the solution and like perfectly recreating it in each room. It would just like be a massive like brain drain save. Yeah. It bums me out because like I don't think I've ever played a video game in my life where I suddenly had such a massive turn. I was having such a great time with it. A fast travel menu to each etching room you've been to wouldn't really hurt the game, especially once you've cleared it once. I think so. My problem with it is that the whole thing makes sense once you understand the whole structure of the game, but it's impossible for a blind player to know that, right? Like you don't know the whole structure of the game until you've already played it. I think this one is almost identical to the previous form of the room, if not identical. Okay, let's see. Grab the lower left glass block. Walk up and around in a loop to bait the golem in a similar path. Place block at the empty space on the right middle. Grab another block on the way out. Place the block to exit. Oh, did they slightly change the room? I think they did. Let me just study the screenshot I took versus the current form of the room. Yeah, that's fucking mean. I'll show you. That's... I think that completely changes the puzzle. I'm gonna be stuck here for a minute. So the button was here, and there were 4 glass blocks on the left, and they moved the button here on the left side. Oh man. And I don't think any of my upgrades make this any easier. Previously what I had to do was get him to step onto the button right as I was exiting. I guess also now there used to be 2 glass here and 1 glass here, and now there's only 1 glass on both sides. So I have to make a bridge for the golem to get across. I think I have to move the button to where it used to be. But because there's so much glass, that really limits my movement capability with the golem. See if that helps at all. I don't think that's right, but yeah, it's a little bit off. Whew. I was able to cheat it, thank God. Okay. 153 is not anything special. I'm trying to skip another picross room. Yeah, I'm not like super sour on the game. Like, I'm still having a good time with it, but it's I kind of got this sense with Zero Ranger as well. I like Zero Ranger a lot, but I felt like the core premise of you're not gonna keep your save when you get to the final boss. So you're gonna have to play through the whole game again to fight the boss again. Like, chafed. I thought it was cool, but like, I don't know if that's worth the time that it costs to finish it then, right? I guess that's maybe the substance of the complaint, is that I think the extra time spent, it's like I've never played a game where there's incredibly dense, amazing, really worth doing content that's behind content that feels like blood from a stone in a JRPG, right? Like, some of the puzzle repetition feels like you know, grinding up your stats. The Vigester guy on the Dragon Quest VII VODs who got all his jobs to 99 at the beginning. Like, I see that exists as content in games and some people choose to do it, but there's usually like nothing unique that's behind it that's really cool. But here there's something really cool behind not even being forced to do that, but maybe having to do that depending on how you approach the game up to that point, right? Because it sounds like I could have dodged a lot of the repetition if I had just died 5 times in a row at a better time. Right, you can get through it pretty quick. You can hear that. Don't think this room would count as a brand room. It doesn't have enough tiles. Okay, this looks tough. Saw the golem and trivially push the rock onto the exit. Why is that not true? What's the catch? Well, I mean, I'm failed now, but... Okay, that's the catch. I can't get down there once he places it. I try to prepare for it, maybe. Yeah. I like the hard puzzles. I think they're good, but I don't know. It's probably the how long to beat talking, because every minute I play of this game is a minute I'm not playing another game. And if there was some reason to do the hard puzzles, other than, like, for its own sake, then I would do them, right? But it's not strictly necessary to see all the content. I guess you could consider the hard puzzles to be content. Ugh, it really makes me feel icky. Like, I feel ickier than just the feeling of, I soured a bit on the game. It's like, I wish I didn't sour on the game, you know? Yeah. Okay, so this is a brand room. I don't know that this is a solvable brand room. I don't think I've done it before. Question mark. Let's check. I think I asked you guys, this is not possible yet as of Lillie Reset 2, right? I mean, there's... No, it can't be, because there's just not enough white tiles, unless if it's removing specific glass tiles, but there is no way, based on the information I currently have, to know how to do this brand, right? Okay, thank you. Mind. Okay. Yeah, right, Spiky. I think that's... Because I get what they're doing. They're going, hey, look, there's a hard mode, and we made all the rooms so that they're solvable without any of those upgrades you got. But the problem is that a blind player might go, oh, I'm supposed to do all this with no upgrades. Like, that's why they made this mode, so that all the puzzles are way harder. Baba is U-level puzzles, and we're not going to give you the upgrades at all, period, right? Or we're going to give you some kind of special reward for doing it without any upgrades. I don't know, it's just... I can't get away from the idea that there's a way to make this experience better without damaging the game essence, I guess, is the short version of my angst now. Sure, yeah. He dies, which is unacceptable. Forgot which direction it mirrored. Yeah, I think that's brutal. I didn't think about that. That's another alternate path a player could take, is if they don't find items until they get to Lillie, then they just find the items on their second playthrough, and they just get the items. So it's like I'm almost punished. I've never played a game that I think you've landed on it. The reason I have such an icky feeling in my tummy is because, like, I've never played a game where I feel like I got punished for figuring stuff out early. That's like the worst feeling. It's so bad. There's 2 here. Okay. Don't know if I can push the boulder. I guess now I have access to the wings, which I wouldn't have otherwise. Yeah, and he can't step on that tile because he dies, right? Okay, I see. But he has to, like, walk on that tile, and I can't move any blocks. Yeah. a cool experience, if only for that I've never had a game do that before. I've never had a game that has secrets in it that makes me feel like, oh shit, I should have just like played through the game naively instead of been looking for secrets the whole time, and then I would have had an automatically better experience, you know? It's already dead. Yeah. I'm still really enjoying it. Don't like regret, like when I say sour or tummy ache or something, it's those first 20 hours were still really good. When I kind of had the uncollapsed wave function and wasn't sure how this was structured and was imagining this like giant picross uber puzzle. Like that was still a really good experience and very memorable, and I'll remember this game forever. And I think that it's still correct to put this on as main plus extras because there's so much really unique, cool content that exists past the first time you get to credits. But I can't help but feel like it could be improved without sacrificing anything that makes it good, if that makes sense. I think that's legal. Okay. Yeah. I don't want to submit to the idea that there are some games that are inappropriate for my stream format. I guess there are some where it's a bigger problem. But it feels like giving up to admit that, you know? What tile can I possibly kill him? Require moving the... Yeah, someone had to tell me that, right? Editing Locust and jumping in the hole. So I think somebody did. I think I found that organically. Probably involves putting a hole somewhere that's... Yeah, okay. Making that way too complicated. I would have ended up doing that a bunch of times, and that's a big unnecessary time loss that it feels necessary when you're playing it, right? Oh, God. So painful. I don't think I have any cheese for this. I don't have any... Well, I guess I can delete these holes, sort of, to get more freedom. Oh, that's fine then. One... Ooh-wee, okay. Cannot trigger any shadow guys, or we're gonna have a bad day. That's unacceptable. Yeah. Actually would be really curious to see like developer commentary on this. It's not like I've definitely played games before that have the problem where it feels like the developer kind of struggles to get inside a blind player's head, lack of a better term. I don't think that's necessarily this game. Finnish people are weird and sadistic. I think it's okay if I trigger a shadow here because they'll all die. No, they won't all die because then he has to die. Fine. Okay, that's not too bad. Yeah, no, I got you. I think I've liked basically every Finnish game I've ever played. I'd have to think if there was one that really stood out that I didn't enjoy. I think it just turns out that if you have a really happy population and people are free to just make art without any care, they tend to make really fucking good art. Okay, this is very similar to the old form of the room, but significantly more annoying. Although maybe made less annoying by the fact that I can fly over pits. Okay, so the original version of this room had a single glass tile. So I had to, like, remove the top right tile, because that's where I... Fuck. Okay, hold on. It's the same glass tile. Replace the glass tile, right? And then we have to go all the way around to get the exit tile. Then we put it in the top... Oh, but now I can't. Fuck. It's substantially more difficult. I guess maybe I can move the exit tile. I'm guessing the solution for this one is getting the exit tile. This might be a kind of Baba Is You puzzle where you can do the harder version of the puzzle the first time you come here if you're smart. Maybe that was only doable with my shenanigans, my wings. Okay, yeah, so this is nothing but a straight road. Take the fall before your reflection. And I don't think I had anything else. I guess I should get to tree level 6 to see the cutscene, but I haven't done this one yet. Is this not nothing but a straight road? Unless that's what they mean. Take it before your reflection does? Which isn't possible because of the wings, right? Oh, I can. Okay. Burdens. I see. Okay. So sad about the picross just being for fun. But we got another one of these, and these are fun to do, so. It's 2, 3, 3, 2. Making sure those are the right ones. I think they are. Okie dokie. Jesus. 0. 0. 2 3s are filled in for me. Has to be right. Those are all red. Those have to be 4. It has to be the 1. Those are all red. That has to be the 1. Wait, that's not right. That's wrong. Oh, the 1 could still be further down. Right. Okay, that's fine. That's the 6. Sure. Those are the 3 2s. So that's 1. I think I remember this floor. It looks familiar. These have to be 2s. That has to be a 1. That has to be a 3. That has to be a 1. These have to be 3. That has to be 3. That has to be 1. Okay. So there's our solution. Let's flatten it. And that was from floor 163. Okay, and then I'm going to try to find where that pattern is real quick. Got like a little lowercase p in the top right corner. Could be behind me, maybe. Let me get music playing again. I'll start looking. Hold on. Okay, so 163 goes straight to 197. You have that. Yeah. Even if it wasn't an Uber puzzle, just the idea of having these like secret picrosses that map to rooms is such a cool idea. And I'm sad that like just kind of a throwaway idea. Because I was really like, man, it would be so cool if the whole game, like that's why all the rooms feel so weird. I think the reason the rooms feel weird in normal mode is because they designed the rooms for the hard mode puzzles and then made easier puzzles in them, which inevitably led to a lot of those rooms having unnecessary excess features. Yeah. Just fine, but again, it's another one of those things that you can't know until you've gotten that far in the game. I guess maybe this is one of the first games I've played where the curse of knowledge, like, almost without exception, knowing less about games makes them more enjoyable for me. And as I'm playing them, the less I know every second of gameplay makes every second of gameplay more fun. But in this game, it feels like the whole thing makes sense once you know everything. But once you know everything, it makes all of your prior blind experience like retroactively worse, which is strange. I don't think I've ever encountered that. This looks like this is it. Let me check. Yeah, that's it. Okay. So that's purple. Picross room, dig on red tile, which is this one. Really kicking myself for not declining the fruit, because it was like, oh, I'm definitely going to decline the fruit one of these runs, but seems like it's not doing anything for me right now. Should have just done it the first time they offered it to me. But I guess if I had done it the first time they offered it to me, it would be even worse, because then I'd be like, oh, it just restarts the game, and not know that restarting the game gives you your shit back. Okay. How the fuck? God. I guess I can still kill it and just use the shadow, but the shadow dies if I go in the UI. Okay. have to move this somewhere, I think is the idea. I was curious about it. I just didn't think to try it. As a blind player, it was unfathomable, is the best word I could use to describe it, that I might need to turn it down sooner, and that turning it down sooner could save me dozens of hours of time. I get why that's true now, but when I was playing it at the beginning, like that, I was like, oh, I bet there's some shenanigan if you say no, but I don't see any reason to stall things now, because I'm sure I can do that whenever I feel like it. Woe and lamentation. Oh, I can just skip now, can I? Is 246 already in glitch territory? I can't manipulate my locust total anymore. Yeah. If that by random chance had happened to me, Spiky, I think that there would be no sour feelings whatsoever. I would just be completely oblivious. It was specifically the feeling of looking at the How Long to Beat and seeing it was taking me an hour per floor and being like, this isn't what it's supposed to be, is it? Right? Yeah, but there's like a void floor. Try it here. Okay, that time. But there's stuff here now, that's funny. And I don't have the weird pattern anymore either. Oh, really? It's a lot of gems. I'm also a little sad that the alphabet doesn't have any immediate payoff. It would be great if it, even if they just ex post facto, like they designed their game however they designed it, but then the alphabet gave you a clue to getting one of the upgrades that you could find by other means, right? So it could be a path for somebody. But at least at the start of the game, you can find it pretty early and it's just like, doesn't do anything for you at all. Okay, well, I missed a bunch of trees, but I'm sure I'll get more chances. Hello. It's a good way to do a cell phone and 1-bit graphics. Oh, that's weird. Well, this looks like it could be a brand room. Do I need to worry about brands on this floor before I exit? It has excess tiles on the outsides, but There's a puzzle before leaving. Okay. The fact that one of the tiles is... Let's see. Freya, how did you and Gray meet? It's down. The song. I really like this game's music. Did you ever meet my father, Lillie? Yeah. A child anymore. I guess this probably doesn't matter, it's just a story, but I mean, story matters, you know what I mean. Sort of an explanation. It's a cool new puzzle. Sense why it's here. Kind of weird that you can just like exit though and totally miss it. I noticed the tile in the corner. Wanted to make sure there wasn't a brand, something or other. Other things must be wrong. Okay. That's right. Might be right, it might be wrong, actually. Oh, I can see her hand there. Okay. Doesn't go there, so let's see. Years ago, but I still remember it vividly. I can just enjoy the story here. I don't have to like write any of this down for puzzle solving purposes. Okay, thank you. I like that this game tries to find all the different sorts of puzzles that can exist in its design space. I think that's really cool. Okay. It's a much more accessible form of the sliding block puzzle for me, anyway. So I have all this... I have so many degrees of freedom. I've got all the degrees of freedom. Surprising. Yeah, I guess if the main thing that's a struggle with sliding block puzzles is being able to interpret where each block goes, then it's just as hard or harder. But for me, it's always the degrees of freedom problem that I can't For some reason, my brain doesn't naturally want to understand that, I need to do something that puts me on the wrong track to winning in order to actually succeed. Okay, well, I think we know this must be wrong. Mm-hmm. That seems right. Okay. Yeah, I could see that. Especially like being able to notice little corners that otherwise don't really stand out. Does she have a butt for a head there? No. Well, sort of. Okay. Also, it looks like it's a face. Oh, I see. Preggers. Gotcha. Closer, our eyes met. Never seen eyes as dark as hers. She's on the verge of tears. So she finally started speaking. I couldn't understand her at all. Evident how scared she was. Oh, fuck! Oh, okay. So if I had left, it's not optional. It'll just keep putting me back in this room until I solve it. Okay. Shit. Wait, no, I missed it. Ugh. It was an accident. I just need to move that out of the way. I was just looking at the puzzle. Shit. Oh, but I guess I'd have to do that previous puzzles. Ugh. Hurts. Oh, sure. Okay. Since I already know what they say. The game's not tracking whether I did them or not. Okay. Thanks. Okay. Saw what she was holding. Get this out of the way. Didn't realize that it was a thing. I saw the thing in the corner and I was like, I bet that's a thing, but I wanted to make sure it wasn't like secretly a brand or something. Yeah, that makes sense. place the right ones early if I can. Seems right. The little fetus, if I recall correctly. Hmm. Get the ones I know that are remaining here. Put the stuff that's probably in the middle somewhere. That touches the edge of the stuff here. Just want to have these tiles filled in so I can see what I'm doing. These are cool puzzles. I like this. This is a cool part of the game. Okay. No, that's alright. Let's keep working on the outer circle. I think I agree. The movement makes it easier for me, at least. Worried I've already moved too many of the ones they gave me at the beginning. Am I gonna... I assume I'm gonna get a chance to do them again as I'm going back through the floors. Where does that one go? That should be in the corner. Unless if there's like no reason to go to those floors other than to see those cutscenes. If there is, if that's the case, then you can just tell me, that's fine. I'm worried I have something in like completely the wrong place here. Well, looks like it has to go along the bottom somewhere. Okay, then yeah, you feel free to tell me. It's fine. Probably goes here if the head is correct at the start. A little bit better about my circle. All right, getting somewhere now. That was right. Lillie was a wild child. Gray racked with guilt over what happened to her mom. Projected onto Lillie. Grew up. Gray became more controlling. Lillie cut her hair. Acted badly. Ended up falling out. And she accidentally spilled. She wasn't Lily's real mom. After Gray presumably died. Okay. We didn't get anything that gave us a hint yet as to why Gray apparently jumped forward in time. It was like previously in a storybook like fantasy world and now is in the real world. I presume she's always been in the real world and it was some kind of like, it was symbolism, but nothing about that. Okay, thanks. It looks like leg pieces. It's putting its arm behind its head. Okay, let's see. I was like really struggling to see the shape there. That was an ear. Okay. Stuff's still wrong. Does this care about the corners? I think I moved some of them around earlier. Watch the little bird and see if they get cut off. Guess that looks wrong. Maybe ever so small and frail, almost like a doll. I thought I was dreaming. There you were, Lillie. Couldn't leave you two there, so I took you in. Fuck out of here. Try to place what looks like an ear really quick. Nope, that is incorrect. Appreciate that they gave all of these a border on the outside. Knock on wood. Okay. Go somewhere on the outside, I just don't know where. Helps. Power of dithering, y'all. I think that's right. Okay. So much dithering. It's wrong. It looks like it connects, but looks better. Okay. It's also better. Where the fuck is that gonna go? Seems to suggest there's a circle part in the top corner that's just wrong. Looks right, okay. Guess I could probably be looking more at the background pattern, the floating tiles. I don't know if those actually change though. Looks like they adjust to where I place things. Looks wrong. Here. correct. Maybe that was the confusion, because the darkness is the hair. Okay. That's pretty smart. I like that. I think I had another dark tile that had a peak of something else in it. Oh god, I have no idea where it is. This one, maybe? Oh, it's wrong. I probably misplaced it somewhere and I'll have to track it down. Doesn't actually look like that connects. That one might have been right, but... had some pixels that looked off. So if the one down here is wrong... No, it looks like that is right, actually. Okay. Scars on the back. Already tested that. No, correct. Seems better. Okay, so somewhere in a corner here, I mistakenly placed gray tile. Unless if it's just any gray tile can go there. That's wrong. That tile is somewhat suspect, though. There's other stuff here that's wrong, too. I think I have a mostly dark gray tile that's buried out here somewhere. It's just in the completely wrong space. It's not right because there's so much gray in there. It has to touch against something closer to the bottom, I take it. Yeah, okay. What else down here that I can adjust? I think that's closer. Seems like they deliberately make some of them look like an eye from a certain angle. This one has tiles that change partway through, so that can't be right. Okay. That probably goes there. So what the hell goes in her head? Oh, I was right. Okay. You do a checkup. You're going into a perfectly healthy baby. Gray. It was hard to tell at a glance. Her body was covered in old bruises and scars. Roman ovaries are both missing. This means they've been completely removed. It's interesting. Okay. Whether the game does try to keep the story more or less separate from, like, secrets. Because, like, I like being able to pay attention to the story, but I don't want to be in a situation where I'm, like, trying to decode every line of dialogue, trying to figure out if it relates to some puzzle somewhere, you know? like that diminishes my ability to pay attention to it. I see a baby hand in there. Because it seems like the whole game is actually about Lillie. Way more so than Gray. So to start with Gray instead of going back, or to start with Gray instead of going back to Gray after becoming familiar with Lillie's story, a very interesting choice, I think. There's no exit on the screen. Okay. Maybe hands. Okay. I like that part. It does feel like it's a good reward for playing through the whole game and not just quitting after finishing Gray's part of the game. I don't know if it's deliberate to make this puzzle easier to solve by focusing on the woman and the child, Gray and Lillie, instead of on the outer ring. But I like that from a like artistic perspective. Okay. Baby butt, I think. Baby feet in here somewhere. One of these things is a chin. That's not her. Hmm. Makes more sense. Yeah, that could be artistic intent. This one seems way easier to do by looking at the inner puzzle instead of trying to look at the circle. But even if it's not, it's a nice little emergent property of it, for me anyway, in my playthrough. Okay. These are probably fun to put together once they realize they could do it with the engine. Gonna be part of her hair. Looks like it doesn't fit. It's probably part of her hair. It's actually wrong, isn't it? That's better. Okay, I got a corner is still out of place. Cool. What about my real parents? Didn't Gray tell you about them? Not much. Told me he died a long time ago. Mother, Gray never said anything about her. Gray wouldn't admit it. So he'd opened some wounds much deeper than those on her skin. Supposed to feel sorry for her now? Loved? I like it, like, just abruptly cutting there. Ah. Had enough. That was scripted to happen, right? Okay, good. Want to make sure I didn't, like, hit a time limit there. No one bites the dust. Boy, did they take their sweet time. Oh well. Ended up becoming quite a juicy little morsel. You know these things could glow. Oh. Yeah, a big part of the story I think a lot of people would just perceive as being optional post-game. Whoa. With the bugged out eyes. You don't belong here, little. Whoa, it's pretty sweet looking. I love this game's art and music. It's incredible. Freaky. Gray? Who are you? Yeah, I can see that. I have no negative associations with Homestuck animation. They're all really good. Like, I have no idea who you are. She her own mom? I do like Gray dying in the story. I'm sad I missed some of those trees. This would be a fun game to, like, just hypothetically take a hatchet to. Not actually go in and mod it, because I wouldn't want to mess with their vision, but, like, are there things you can do that are just minor along the way? Aww. Like, make sure the player doesn't skip any of the trees. The player seems pretty incentivized to skip as much as possible in this run, especially in a blind playthrough. That's nice. Yeah, that makes sense. So mad at you. It's very nice. I like that. I call her mom. Pendants. Oh, do they take that achievement away from me? I think they did that in Zero Ranger, right? It's really, really cool. I think you're required to have at least one achievement. These defects and for no other evil, we now are lost and punished. We have no hope, and yet we live in longing. This cannot detect the strong devotion within you. What is it you desire? Or what are you? I assume people have figured out like why you get the void ending as Gray but not as her. I assume that's for like mechanics reasons, but I assume it also has some story reason. Mother, know that no matter the reason she chose me, I'm grateful for everything. Well, that's nice. I'm not even wishing her back. Let her have peace. Interesting. Truly selfless wish. Oh, because she stated it extremely carefully. My mother. Yeah, okay. Well, maybe it was going to turn out that she, like, was her mother. It's cool. It's like a Faustian bargain kind of a thing, or genie wish thing. Be careful with what you say. Lilith. Thank you. We're not done, because I still have to do the thing with killing all the bosses, killing all the traitorous lords. It's a really nice ending, though. I like that. Supposed to live in this rundown shack? No fucking way. This is already too awkward. I'm gonna pause here because I just had a thought. So, I think it's important for artists to be able to make uncomfortable art or challenging art or art that is not easily consumed. And there's a lot of different ways to do that with like film and with literature and television, right? With video games, the easy way to do it is surprisingly, the easy way to do it is just to make the game really hard. You can also make the game really frustrating or deliberately annoying as part of your art, of the intended experience that you're going for. And I think that there are ways to make a game annoying or repetitive or labor intensive in a way that feels like it's on purpose and that it's the same experience that most of your audience is getting. So I have this like weird dissonance now where I don't know if part of the art is the way the game is structured, potentially requiring a lot of unnecessary repetition, quote unquote, unnecessary repetition, right? Like, it feels like there's some... I don't think the visual novel part of this game is like completely divorced from the Sokoban puzzle part of the game. Yeah, sure. I think if the game can convince me that figuring out the skips, right, yeah, whether it lands or not. I guess the idea that I'm orbiting around, that I should spit it out, is that I think that video games have a more struggle in that arena because at some point the player needs to get to the next thing. Like, unlike a movie, the movie can unfold before your eyes and you can have no idea what the fuck is going on. Like, I just watched Inland Empire, which is David Lynch's weirdest movie. And I have no idea what the hell happened in that movie. It was a fun ride, but scenes would just progress and it was following no earthly logic. It was barely following dream logic, right? And it was still able to affect me profoundly because the game, the film never asked me to like go to the door and press A to open the door to get to the next room, right? So I don't know exactly how to articulate this, but it feels like video games have this extra layer of, in order for your art to be successful, you require the audience to engage with it, like actively engage with it. They cannot just passively sit back and not get it. Like, sometimes they have to get it to get to the next room to see more of the art. You know what I mean? And this is a game, this is probably one of the first games I've played where it really feels like that's extremely hard to do with all of the ideas that are being put together in this. It's like you have this visual novel story that has some resonance, I think, with the Sokoban puzzles. But if you just saw the visual novel story as a visual novel without any puzzles in between it, you just kind of went from place to place and saw these scenes unfold, it would still have emotional impact, and I think it would still largely work. Yeah, I think Spec Ops: The Line is kind of the more traditional way of doing it, right? Where, like, you can play through Spec Ops: The Line and you just follow the objective markers, and the art will do its job on you. But there's never a point in Spec Ops: The Line where, like, the game can either become 40 hours remaining or 5 hours remaining, and it's kind of dependent on accidents of your choices in the playthrough up to that point, you know what I mean? So I don't know if... Would my ideal version of this game be a game where you are forced to do the hard mode puzzles with no items? It's just, we're enforcing our vision on you. This is a 70-hour game. A big part of those 70 hours is that in the hard mode playthrough, you can't skip floors, you can't hack. We've turned it off for whatever reason. You are going to do every single floor, even though you've seen them before, and they're going to be really hard, right? It almost feels like the hacking mechanic and the locust mechanic and the power-ups are accessibility upgrades to make the story more accessible for more people to get to it, but they're only accessibility upgrades if the player has already decided that they're just going to Google how the game works and read about it externally, right? So yeah, it's leaving me uncomfortable, and I don't know if it's good uncomfortable, if that makes sense. There's still parts of it that I like a whole lot, And I think you're right, sir. Whether or not the objective lands is kind of up to debate and probably up to individual player experience. One thing that occurred to me when I was playing Tunic, I'll get back to the story in a second. This game is making me think a lot of things, so I wanted to try to articulate them. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. When I played Tunic, I was like, okay, Tunic is designed in such a way that it's necessarily going to lose a lot of players in its net. Like, in order for Tunic to land, you have to catch that there's something more going on than just a Death's Door style action RPG game. And you have to engage with that willingly and engage with it all the way to the very end. And if you're the sort of player who does that, because the game doesn't force you to do it, like, it's this like survivorship bias thing. Like, you come out of that game thinking, wow, Tunic is the greatest game I've ever played. This thing is fucking amazing, right? But if you shift loose the net, if you somehow just don't notice any of those things or don't get captured by it by the time you get to the credits for the first time, you just move on and you've been lost to the process. But like, I wonder if the people who get captured by Tunic enjoy the game 1,000 times more because their specific experience felt so like novel to them that they wouldn't be able to recreate it for any other player playing the same game. So I guess what I'm getting at with Void Stranger is I wonder if I was perfectly captured by Tunic's net, but because of an arbitrary sequence of poor decisions that I didn't know were poor at the time, like not turning down the fruit, right? Like finding secrets too early, finding the hacking too early, and unnecessarily repeating a bunch of early levels, I've kind of slipped loose of it. But there are players out there who did this just through random chance in an order that involved the least unnecessary repetition, and the game felt fucking amazing, right? Like, I guess what I'm imagining is somebody who gets to the Void ending without ever finding hacking. Maybe on their second playthrough they discover that they can hack locusts, or otherwise locusts aren't a problem, and so they get to the second ending, and they haven't used excessive hacking to go backwards. They haven't really noticed any of the brand puzzles or anything. And then when they start as Lilith or Lillie, only then do they start noticing the brand puzzles, and only then do they start getting the power-ups, which haven't been consumed by Gray, right? And then, yes, they're in the hard mode version of the game, but as they're progressing to the hard mode's getting easier and easier for each item they find, and they go faster and faster through it. I think that player is like perfectly captured by Void Stranger's net. And it feels like this amazing once-in-a-lifetime, holy shit, I can't believe this happened experience. And I wonder if me, like, slipping a little bit around hour 24 or 25 is, like, necessary for that player to have had a better experience with the art. Do you know what I mean? Thank you again for listening. I don't know if I am on to anything with that, but that's... I can have some peace in my heart if I think of it that way, that trying to make sure that all players end on the same track and get the same good experience might detract from the experience of the players who happen to through random chance, right? Because if you don't realize that you can hack shit, and you don't realize that there are these brand puzzles until run 3 or 4 or 5, you get that feeling like, oh my god, this has been here the whole time and I never noticed it, right? Whereas here I'm like, oh my god, I knew about that like hours ago and I couldn't fucking do anything with it. Yeah, no, I know there's still a lot left to do. I have to kill all the monsters, but that's when the thoughts occurred to me here. Yeah, exactly. Even seeing the how long to beat, right? This is probably the single most problematic how long to beat in the history of the channel. I think it's a pretty good system for 99% of games. Nier Automata even doesn't even come close. How funny this game is. Right, exactly. Like, it's still, you can say, hey, the how long to beat's kind of confusing, take my word for it and do main plus extras, right? And that's enough without giving anything away. I guess if you do it like that, though, then that itself is a spoiler, right? I think it's just unavoidable. It's okay. I have to pick a system, and unfortunately, I think any system I pick is gonna fuck something up somewhere. I can at least kind of abstractly imagine what this would be like in the other universe. Where a friend just said, hey, you should play Void Stranger, and I just sat and played it for however long and didn't really think about time at all. Add what I wanted. I owed it to them. Called her a stranger. Who or what is dis? No. Research facility governed by an entity known as dis. I'm able to access the true depths of this compound. Let me review what I know about this really quick. There used to be a seal here. One day it disappeared. Makes you think that the dis symbol is emptiness. Destroy what remains of the traders. Return to 000. You'll find Lord Ad's final treasure. The key that engraves the brand of dis. So my speculation is that the treasure is going to let me delete tiles. I guess I don't know that for sure. Dis. That's all I know about dis. The main servers. Oh, interesting. A twist. Quantum space travel, warp technology, gene splicing. $70,000 years ago. Oh. Is that a word I should recognize? Manu Saya? Okay, it's from Hinduism. Human being. Okay. Interesting. Something in common with 13 Sentinels. That's cool. This is the whole cycle of rebirth thing, right? Escaping Samsara. Remind me of someone. Okay, so let me make a note that Cif is the glasses. Okay. Love Ranger 20XTX. What the fuck? I'm here for it. God B. What the fuck? What? I already have a... But I have different items now? Okay. Wonder why add would leave such a message. Okay, so we're getting new details for these. It's cool. This is the one I was using to make. Okay, let's use this. Add. So, okay, if you play through the whole game and you're completely naive to everything and you beat the hard mode game and you start playing as Cif, can you just read this for the first time ever? Okay. Yeah, if you never got the cube or any of the items, add scepter. Scepter belongs to add. Line B. Already void. If I start with wings this time, they look different. So would this playthrough always have the orb, the version of the wings, and the sword, regardless of what I found in previous runs? At its normal difficulty again. Oh, you solved it already. So I'm not needed here. Aw. Okay, well now that it's normal. Music. Okay, so I have instructions to do all of this. We'll bring them up on another monitor here. It's funny. I just assumed I wasn't going to need this ever again. So it's probably really easy for me to just skip through most of the rooms without even looking at it. So I can't get gems, right? Because I'm void by default. In this run, should I just be trying to get to the end as quickly as possible, or is there a reason I might care about other floors? Okay. So don't skip early unnecessarily. I can reset there, technically. Oh, I should have gotten 3. Oh well. So, like, don't skip here, for example. So tired of listening to these things. This one's okay. Same as before, I believe. The skips also, I guess this isn't really a skip, right? I forget what happens if I do this room. Looking at my notes, 1 second. I don't think it takes me past 28. Review. Scram B. You Nimrod. Picross solutions are completely irrelevant as this character. Yeah, I guess, if this is your first time encountering all of this, this would be mind-blowing. Like, oh my god, I can find all these things on the other characters too? Oh, sure. I think I must have, when I was accidentally searching that first picross room, I was like, this room's too suspicious. I bet there's something in it, so I moved every tile and nothing happened. But I didn't realize it was because I was a void. And I had plausible deniability that maybe the problem was just that, okay, the errors make more sense now. It's actually a diegetic thing. Lotus-Eater Machine doesn't seem to be operational. Okay. Darkstar. So don't skip here? Do not. Okay. So. Damage it like this. Okay, that's no new information. Cif, is that you? Tail. Okay. So tail connects the brand. Tail of the traitorous lord. Two. Snake. Or is probably sleeping. Mon. Okay, Mon was here. Or is the giant head? Tan's missing the left eye. Seventh circle. Okay. So I assume the seventh circle is the seventh etching region. Hold on. Count here. We know that they correspond to different territories. So 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. So floor 169 and beyond. That led to an empty chest before. So can I safely go to 169 if I have opportunities to skip now, as long as I don't pass it? Okay, thanks. Cool, thanks. Because if they don't have anything interesting to say, it just says I'm tired of listening to these things. Tail connects the brand. Okay. So does anything else really matter here between here and 169? I know I just asked, is it okay for me to just try to skip there as quickly as I can, but I'm just making sure that's true and there's not like something else I can discover that's intended to be discovered. Just go for it. Okay, cool, thanks. Viewing my notes, make sure I don't skip any important rooms here. Not a whole lot of reason not to just jump. Lord B, the Craving. I think I got this one already. B59. Pulled up here. Oh, I think this is new. Yeah. Sort these by floor at some point. Lord Ad was quite fond of dried locust idols, and Lord B often enjoyed them alongside their word. Even though Lord B could neither face anything nor ever feel content, they would always treasure those little snacking moments. Don't ask how I know. Yeah, okay. 162. Okay, so I had a solution for this one. It's a 62. Knowing my stuff makes it easier. Lure the bowl to a row or column aligned with the button. How the block will stand on the button. Stand on the button, restore the tile, and dodge the bowl toward the exit. Oh, but I still have to have... Oh, I think it's still solvable. I just have to be on the side of the exit is the problem. Okay. Yay! Notes paying off again. I think one of the big things that I felt bad about was just the feeling that, oh my god, all that time I spent was an utter waste. It really felt like it was going to ultimately be a giant time save. So even other like brand secrets I know about don't really matter until I get to 169. I guess I'm just gonna end up hacking most of these away, but just in case I run into a frog statue. Thought here. Rule. Okay, I already have that one. This one was, because I can't cheat it, move the button below the boulder. Over the boulder button. Move tile below bowl. brand. Redoing this room is probably not worth it because it doesn't get me very far. I have to fall in a tile directly in front of the frog statue, so the frog statue is not helpful to me here. I'm just gonna skip the brand then, because who cares? Okay. It's actually kind of like really nice of them to go back to normal mode. The hard mode puzzles were cool, but some of them are so hard. Yeah, I was expecting it to be an even harder mode. So I could skip here, 10 floors, but how close am I to a E4? So this is a good skip. Okay. Two. Okay, so 83 is another shortcut. I have a note of where it goes to. It goes to 109. I can't manipulate my locust total down. So if I went to the floor with the tree, I would be skipping too many. Well, hold on. Because 84 plus 84 would be 168. But I don't have any frog statues in time, I don't think. Yeah, I think I would overshoot. The earliest frog statue, I did write down frog statues for normal mode. There's one in floor 90. So, is 90 plus 84 overshooting my objective? Let me look at the floor count there. 174. The brand in that section... Yeah, 169 is just the start of the area. I'm wondering if I need to specifically go to the brand, because there's a lot of rooms I could check out. The brand is 179. And I've solved the brand before, but when I solved the brand before, it did nothing. It took me to a room with an empty chest, and I think that was it. I guess it makes sense, because that's one of the brands that requires that you have wings to solve. Yeah, so it's just because this would save me a bit of time. Should I just be trying to go to the brand in 179? If so, I'll skip this shortcut is what I'm saying. Okay, but if I go to 174, I'm not going to be skipping what I need from the region. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Greesh. May not have gotten this one. Yes, I did. Who would damage it like this? Why am I the way I choose to be sometimes? Yes, sir. Well, it's gibberish because of the missing information was my read. Okay, so I can skip this one. Did I solve this one already? 89. Yeah, I did. Merchant locations. Okay. Forgot about pushing. Let me see. There should be a frog statue here, and it is accessible, so that should take me to 174, and I should be okay. So I can do the brand. Should I explicitly not do the brand on the argument that it'll cut me too far forward ahead, or does it not matter? Okay. I may as well then. I guess I got here pretty fast, so I have to like reset or something. It's not the end of the world. This floor I probably have to do the normal way, but my instructions are detailed. Grab a tile to replace the glass below the button. Below the button. Fill the hole left of the exits. Maneuver tiles with the button is one right of the boulder. The tiles to the warpy boy has no south exit, and then we do that. Oh. Just saw footprints. Oh, I have to do this so I don't fall to my death afterward. Okay. There is a chest this time. Empty again. Really, really empty. Forcefully opened. Lord Lev. Okay, can't do that. This one was 182. Grab the Warpy Boy on the top left shitty glass. Oh, sure. Okay. This room with no staff allowed. See her exiting again. Wrong move and I'll destroy you. Okay, I wasn't sure if there was different text in the demon statues. Don't skip this room, I assume. So 187 was probably easier now, but go right, push statue into hole, turn around and grab the top left tile. Place tile to the right. Move on to exit and push statue into hole. Move shitty glass to lower right. Making a Tsuchinoko. Oh no, they meant here. I think I might be screwed from doing. I don't think I need the Tsuchinoko though. Grab the button. Move over shitty glass to place it top right. Still do. Triangle. Push the bottom middle statue into the hole. I already did that. Push top right statue into hole. Pick left of shitty glass and move it to the middle column. Yeah. Because I did one thing wrong. Okay. Top left tile. Place tile to the right. Move onto the X. Push the statue into the hole. Move this. I guess I can just skip that because I don't really need it. Go. I think I just have to go this way now. Okay. 188. Room of Rooms. It's fine. I'll be able to hack, I think, or do I hit a new floor? No, 96. Okay. Worry about that. Death of their sister, let the Lord live. Oh, I never got this one. I've been really inconsistent with those. Sister left Lord Lev in such a distraught state. And Lord Lev, who had always been unwavering in their devotion, took their own life. Yeah. It's under the Warpy Boy. Keep following my guide here so I don't miss any important floors. Alright, remove south block, walk west, walk east, then exit. And we don't want to skip here. Oh, I saw. Oh. How in the fuck? Okay. It's fun. I think, did I have that one marked as a suspicious room? Yeah, secret exit past doubled boulders. Shitty glass somehow lets you destroy boulders. Right, because I found this from a different... I forget how I found this. But now I have this sword. Oh, so I could have done this. But I forgot I came here and couldn't do anything because I didn't have the sword when I first visited. We're asking for help with that. Maybe nothing would have changed if I had come here with a character other than Cif. Even if I could have killed the Jeremy. Interesting. New kind of statue. Zaps you when you walk in front of it. Okay, cool. New mechanics. As far into the game is kind of neat. Mix of this track is cool too. So I walk in front of it before the leech is there. Got it. It's pretty cool. It's where I learned that it can kill me from both sides, essentially. Confirm that that was true. Can't place anything here. I want to kill one of them. Probably this one. Not like that. Oh, I have to block them both in there, don't I? Okay. I want them to annihilate, though. They're going to annihilate now, aren't they? I guess not. Dead anyway, though. It's like a new kind of hard mode puzzle. Shit. Well, boom. Staggered them better, I guess. I have to move for 2 tiles to get away. Shit. This also has the Locust Merchants theme in it. Teeth. Okay, I think I'm good now. Glad the wings didn't kill me there, that would have sucked. Okay. Shadow clone mean. Same exact deal, okay. Can't let the Jeremy annihilate with the maggot, I think is the idea. Oop. I need the Jeremy to help me out on that side. Okay. But there's a time limit because of the shitty glass killing the... Well, maybe I can... No, I think it's... There's no way around it. Okay. Can't place any tiles. So, what's the fastest way through here? Probably need to have a shadow clone. I guess a shadow clone is probably death. Question though is, can the evil statue see shadow clones? Probably worth trying to test here. Test it doesn't have to require me to kill the... No, because I can't get in there to test it from there. Alright, well, I probably don't need to know for now, unless if that lets me cross this in fewer moves, which I don't think it does. I destroyed the shitty glass myself. They turn around, which keeps me from stalling. Okay. Let's see. Be the exact same pattern. Okay, but I saved the maggot this time. It kills me before the maggot moves down. Annoying. Okay. Can't get Jeremy to come back down, I don't think. So maybe I need the shadow now, but I can't get out of there if I take the shadow from there. Okay. Well, I bet I need a shadow at the end then. But I think if I get on this tile, I can turn around safely, maybe? Okay. Ugh. Oh, that's my chance to test, I guess. Shadow protects me from the statues. It explains why they're here. Okay. Cool. Excuse me. Alright, still can't place any tiles. Oh. Oh, that makes sense. Oops. Oh, but I guess the hole is the one we started with. God damn it. Just trying to delay. Oh, it gave it to me. Huh, that's funny. all the game cares about is that you died on that hole tile and that counts as falling. We've seen all three, they all just have different, some of them reverse X, some of them reverse Y, some of them reverse X and Y. Alright, that helps. Whoa. It's gnarly. I can't kill them, but with pushing stuff on them, I can still make them annihilate. Yeah. They will not annihilate. So they all have to die via statues. So only choice is to either block via like this. I get into the line at the time. Die on the tick I move into that. Trying to decide if I need to push the statue first. Get them out of sync with each other, which is nice. Same problem. He'll push it, but I could die before he pushes it. I like that about Leaf's Odyssey, that like whatever is most convenient to happen to the player, I think the player happens after all events, and here dying always happens before any events, which is an interesting choice. I wonder if there are certain puzzles that broke if they did it the other way. This is death. Okay, so I'm operating on the assumption that if I kill this top one, that's it. I can't do anything else helpful here. I think that's true. So that can't be the answer. So instead, I guess I could still push it up and then do something else with it. So I could push it up like that, and then this one could push it that way. Now I have the same problem because it's stuck in a corner and can't be used to kill shit anymore. That also can't be right. Can't place holes. Oops. Maybe it was more promising. Let's try that. Still can't get the one on the top to push down because the gray golem is stopping that from being possible. Shit. Okay. Can get above him now. He reverses my vertical. So yeah, I can be above now, so that's good because I have more room now. Oh. Alright, this one I'm really struggling with. Is it still solvable once I move the eyeball statue, the B-mouse, up one step? Imagine it involves using the gray golem's top section in some way. Depends. Die. I'm wondering if pushing it like that instantly guarantees my death. Sounds like the answer is not necessarily. Golems can annihilate. Oh, thanks. They just have to enter... They just bumped into each other because they didn't enter the same tile at the right path. Okay. Thank you. Whoops. Assume that's necessary to solve this then. So there has to be like a one tile gap between them for them to annihilate? Okay. Ah. So I have to already be past where the thing is. Thank you. New kind of glass just dropped. Okay. Oh, I need to not destroy it and fall in the hole still. Okay. Where can I actually make more progress here? This. There we go. So those are specifically death tiles, right? If I step on them, I die immediately, no matter what? Okay, yes. I have to get to the exit without killing all the Jeremies. And I still can't place tiles. Without killing all the Jeremies and without walking on the death tiles. Ultimate kind of shitty glass. Great. deadly pattern. Oops. Careful not to kill all of them here. Okay. Gonna have regular shitty glass and turbo shitty glass. Seems straightforward, so what's the catch? So if I had come here as either Gray or Lillie, I could have come here as Gray or Lillie, right? Would I have gotten this big puzzle? I just needed the sword to get past the Jeremy. And that sucks. I should have just looked at the VOD more closely, because this was a thing that was solvable. Yeah. Was this the thing you were talking about when you were saying there was still something I could do? I guess when I was reviewing all of the notes, I looked at that one. It's only progress, so okay. Oh, okay, okay. Well, thank you then for saving me the time. Or maybe it would be another upgrade of some kind. Oops. Let's just look at the golem here. Get out. Okay. So that can't be the right first step here. Again, this has to be going left first, I think. That's fine. God damn it. I think it's gonna give it to me though, because I still fall. I guess you literally need that to happen there, because there's no other way to stall on that tile. Maybe if the boulder was somewhere where you stalled in front of it. Okay, there's an isolated laser. Oh, weird. Got lucky that they didn't move into my flying tile the first time. Yeah, exactly. I don't want to use locus here, though it's possible. Well then. Where's the demon statue? If I kill the leech, I die. What are they trying to show me here? Some new something or other. I die the instant the leech dies. I guess it's destroy the shitty glass myself. No, then I still die there. No, we've had several. Having a leech or maggot timer is a pretty common puzzle theme. Definitely can't move blocks. Guess maybe if I just destroy the first one. Okay. Seems right. How did they survive? Okay, Roger. Shit, I forgot that one was facing the right way. He goes on the right track at the beginning of the solution there. Shit, I don't remember what I did, but whatever I did at first was actually pretty good, I think. Oops. Okay, let's see. You can go back down, that's right. Very precise following the golem here. Okay. Can't stall him to line him back up with me though, as far as I can tell. Hard. I have a feeling I'm already in an unsolvable state very early. Pushing the statue out of the way is going to be necessary to the solution. Can't move any blocks though, and if I go back where the statue was, the golem dies. If I turn left, the golem dies. Okay. So this is a complicated enough room that I suspect... Let me ask a question really quick. Is the room unsolvable now? No worries. I suspect it might be. We switch which side we're on, maybe. No, it's not very helpful. Coming into the hands is death. Different way to get synced with it. Okay. I don't think that's changed much though. Shit. To have it be aligned with me to not die. Break sync. In the ass theory has me swapping. I don't know to what end just yet. Guess so we can line up again. Then this guy gets the sync breaks again on the next hand. Can't reset sync after that. Okay, I think it's unwinnable the instant he's lagging one tile behind me. Maybe there's a way for me to deal with it. Oh, actually, this inner tile must be important. Okay, hold on. So let's break sync. Take that opportunity to kill this guy for later. And then... I think... Oh, I can't cross now because I'll die. Cross this way if I line up. Yeah, because this gives me a... So he can't be exactly aligned with me, he actually has to be ahead of me? It's not unsolvable if he lags a tile behind you. Do I need to have the second hand dead before I attempt anything? The second hand being this one on my right. He can't protect me because I die. Okay, well, that seemed like that was the bigger pain in the ass. You're saying it's still solvable right now. That's really weird. And the fact that I can go further there. If I turn left now, the golem is fucked. But now it's not solvable? This frozen state here? Okay. So I guess that was my question. I was asking if it was unsolvable here. Is it also unsolvable here? Okay, that's what I thought. Degenerate with the last unsolvable solution. My intuition tells me I need to do like a little dance with this guy. You're telling me as soon as I kill this bottom hand, it's already unsolvable. Like right now, it's unsolvable. I don't think I have any other way to break sync with the guys so we don't kill each other. I can try. Guess I just do that. I just have dance with them. Okay, so the middle hand does need to die. Okay, I think I can kind of see it now. Thanks. Now I'm screwed. I need the middle shitty glass, so that can't be right. Still solvable? Let's see how... Does that come down? Nope. What the fuck? Can't go past the hand though, so for the middle shitty glass to matter, that hand has to be destroyed. I guess I can turn right there. I keep thinking he doesn't follow me on the x-axis. Oops. I did this in a way once where... Okay, hold on. I guess I need to preserve the additional shitty glass over there. I don't know how I can't kill the hand on the left. Does the solution involve and or require pushing the BMO statue into the pit? Go up, he's gonna follow me. Wow, okay. Fuck. Forgetting which side he's on. This is an insane puzzle. I keep forgetting, like, how he's gonna behave. How did I get the fuck up? What? I'm pretty sure I was on the right track there, but I don't know how I got him out of there last time. Staggered, maybe? Come back through this way. Right. switch sides essentially here. Still kill the hands. He's lagging behind me. What the fuck? You're saying it's possible if he's lagging behind me? How is that? How could that possibly be true? Seemed like he had to be ahead of me. Guessing I have to push the Emo statue onto the death tile. I don't want him lagging behind me at this point. Okay. This is a really complex puzzle. Is it even possible for me to get him in front of me? Get him on the same tile with me, but that's not good enough here because he dies here. Really? Asking a lot of you, I think. I've already failed, right? Because there's no way for me to get him ahead of me at this point. I think I see where I can get him ahead of me. Let me try this. No, it's impossible. I can't turn around to get into that little nook to push him to the right. Where the fuck is the failure? Okay, hold on. Alright, so this all seems correct so far. This still seems correct. I think we're still okay at this moment, or have I already fucked it up? Still okay. So he needs to be lagging behind me in order for me to get up there and get him on the tile I need him on. So I think we're still okay even here. Problem is the hand needs to die. But when I kill the hand's going to be on the shitty glass below me. How can I possibly... move over one more, he dies. Okay. To get on the shitty glass, he can't use it to cross. If I line up with him, game over. I have to have him one behind me. So can you just confirm that once I do this, now it's an unwinnable game state? Now it's unwinnable game state. Okay. What the fuck? I don't know how I'm supposed to kill the hand there. I'll see if there's anything else that jumps out at me, but I might need more help. Let me think. Okay, so we're fine right now. We're fine this whole time. I can get up above where the hand is and stall right or left constantly to move the golem, but he can't cross because the hand is in the way. I'm trying to like analyze every possible left, right, up, down move here to see what it could possibly be. So I think it becomes the instant I move on to the shitty glass tile, I've lost, right? To my right. So there must be something else happening here. I don't have any other ability. I can sync him with me, but syncing him with me seems bad. I might have to ask for help. I'm just trying to do every possible... This is still solvable, right? What I'm looking at right now? Because this looks unsolvable. If we're saying that once I go up and down and destroy the hand, it's unsolvable, it seems like there's no other stage... Okay, thank you. Thank you. Okay. Looking out. Yeah, no worries. Thank you. So, you catch what I do differently, feel free to tell me. So I use this to desync. I move down. I keep him lagging behind me. I kill this hand. So the only other way I could change this, if I'm trying to push the statue out of the way, I push the statue up from down here instead of taking the free hand kill. I don't know if that matters. And I move off. Still disconnected. The only difference is now there's another hand left over. I can kill that hand now. I think that's degenerate with the state that I was just in. Okay, that makes sense. So I can get in the little gap and force him ahead of me. So how can I create... Maybe that's the point of this. Still only one behind. No. So I need to solve the lagging problem before I go left. You mean go all the way right? Okay, I think that's it. Wait, no, that's the same gap. That didn't change anything, did it? No, that was the exact same gap, wasn't it? I guess maybe it's... Okay. Okay, thanks. So when am I going to get time to get back in there to get him to go the way I need him to go is the question. I think I'm already wrong, but I'm just trying to see what my other options are here, because I'm going to turn around and then he dies. Why is this different? Get him to come one now, but now he's in the gap he was in before. But I can't also have him... Okay, oh, wow, that's fucked. Okay, using the blank space above to stall. Okay, I think we got it now, maybe. I think he dies if I go down. Okay, good. It's fine now. Yeah, that was a really hard puzzle. Thank you for your help. I would have just kept repeating the same thing over and over. Ah. That's funny. But I can't actually open it. It's Bomberman! That's incredible. I didn't even think about that being in the game. Cute. But I can't place any tiles, okay. Beat her into blowing herself up somehow. Oh, I do get a sword icon if I can... Gotcha. Didn't see it. Don't have the kick, I don't think. Nice. Oh, that's why I was playing the Locust music before. Interesting. Guess that makes sense. That was the Mon was here shows you the number of locusts you need on the different floors. Okay. Let me add a note about that. Locust merchant guy. Yeah, I mentioned it earlier. That was the Locust merchant motif. Slip of the tongue won't get you anywhere. Blank horn. Whoa. Can't place tiles. A little centipede battle. Same room as the Bomberman battle is kind of cool. I thought maybe I had to attack the butt. Happy face. Butt is death. Still removing a block. Keep the butt out of the way, regardless of what I do. See. I'm basically gonna just have to time it so I can punch the face or the butt from like an angle. The tail can get me if it has line of sight to me, no matter what, right? Let me just see here. Okay, that worked. Hard. So I think it counts as being able to see me there. Might have to memorize the input sequence here. Blow up the bomb. Still has the BMO statue power though. Too fast. I think I can go left there after the first stick of damage. Okay. Let's see if there are any other choices there. Shit. So I might have to hit it for every segment, so I might just have to memorize each safe pattern here. Seems pretty reasonable to bait. So he can't, BMO statue me if I'm coming at him from the side of his eye. It has to be if I'm on the same rank as him facing me, I guess. But now I die from the head eating me, right? Okay. Imagine it gets easier the fewer segments he has remaining. Shit. I really like the boss fights in this game. Like, you really have to fight for them. This is my second boss fight in 32 hours. Okay, so I get a chance to destroy them, but only if he drops the bomb right in front of me. Otherwise, hitting it with the sword kills me. Yeah, it's pretty cool. And the boss fights are a fun little exploration of the game's design space. It's cool that they exist. I think I have more time to deal with this than I imagined. Always tries to take the most efficient path to me if possible. Nope. Okay. I think I'll have an easier time if I can just figure out what the pattern is for the second segment damage here. Not that. Oh yeah. Bombs are brutal. He's gonna turn and start firing and I'm gonna be in trouble. Yeah, because the bombs are gonna get me. He always blows up 3 tiles around him, okay. Joy. I think that's good. Let me try to get him to wrap in on himself. I don't know if that's desirable. I have to figure that part out. Problem here is he gets to where I am before I can damage him and then kills me immediately. Okay. Something like that. I'm trying to think, like, what did I do to damage him the first time? I put him in a situation where I was like 4 segments away from the head as it was all twisted around. Yeah, that was coming. Get him to loop as much as we can here. Bomb doesn't do damage. Okay, I think that's enough segments. Or I think it's too many segments. I think he reaches me before I get to his head. Now I'm dead from different reasons. I get zapped by the BMO statue, okay. Stalling here for the bombs to explode is the way to go. Figure out what my next move is after that, though. Shit. Not that. Him damage himself, sadly. This might actually be close to the right interval. No, because he'll turn around and hit me immediately. So I think the interval gets smaller the shorter he is. Does he actually get shorter? Maybe he doesn't. Depends on how like stretched out he is around. I get him there because he's stretched all the way around the outermost thing. Maybe I can and try to recreate that here. Seems to be where the magic damage is at. Need him to come around top here. Fuck. Okay, let's try to get him to loop all the way around the top if we can. I think I thought he was getting smaller because of the tile when he moves forward and drops a bomb, but I think his whole body moves, not just the head. Shit. It's maybe okay, actually, to tangle him up like that. Can't reach him from here. Maybe I can reach him from here. There's a bomb behind me. Okay, but maybe if I can deal with the bomb, that seemed like that was a little bit more promising. Having him twisted up in general seems like a good thing. Shit, I needed to dodge sooner. Really gotta pay closer attention to the bombs. They keep throwing me off. This is a very hard fight. I'm getting stuff that feels promising. Forcing him to twist around like this does seem good. Now I think he's too close to me. Yeah, same problem as before. Last one was pretty hard too. I'm trying to just do a symmetrical version of the thing I just did, which is to come through here. Oh, right. Okay, that seemed promising though, if I can dodge the laser. Try to make this shape again. Twist it around two of them. He's pointing around the third. Easier said than done. Never bought fireworks before now. I think he's segments too far away for this to work here. Man, that's brutal. Let's try doing something like that, but maybe extending a little bit further away. Further along. Actually, this might be good. Oh shit! This I've had this available for a minute. Not with that bomb there, but I think I can recreate that. I think I remember what it was. Hoping the guy, since he's not getting smaller, then I hope that it's just 3 hits to win. seems good. Be careful of getting zapped and or bombed. Balls. Bombs are taking too long to blow up. Okay, well I've got 2 hits in, and I think I know how to recreate it. What's next? We go left, I die to his turn to stone visions. We have to go right. Test the theory that I'll need to hit him one more time to win. Oh right, I can't do that though. Shit, fuck the timing up there. Do that exactly right. The bomb explosion timer pauses while he's charging his laser. Seems like... Charging the laser. Shit, okay, so stalling there is not going to help me. Should probably count how many ticks it is from a bomb placement. The laser always confuses it. I think it's 4. Gotta go right, go up, he's in a laser. Try to intercept him early, I guess. It's already too late. He's gonna get here a tick early. He has more than 3 hit points. Okay, roger. At least I've got 2 points of damage in. No cheese here. Might be enough of a gap. Hit him again. I have another bomb here that I have to get out of the way of. Shit. So I don't know if that's actually a viable hit there. Just ignore his bomb he's going to drop here because I've already done the damage. It lets me create space if I bait his laser like that. I might not be able to get out of here now though. I think he's too long for me to escape. Bomb explosions are going to be a problem. Shouldn't try to do that and trap me. Uh-oh. No, I need to blow that up. Timing gets all fucked up. Maybe this is faster? No, because then he has a much tighter pass. Wow, this... Or what makes this fight so hard is that like a single tick completely changes the entire fight. So like delaying here to destroy this bomb is crucial. I think getting him to trigger the laser when he's right next to me has been necessary every single time for me to succeed. That gives me the most possible time to get headway on him. But here I'm in trouble. I need to distract him further, I think. This might be enough. Oh, he turned around. I was hoping he wasn't going to do that. So he gets me there. Oops. I think I can bear to install this bomb slightly. Oh, now I can't. Now I'm dead. His body blocks the bomb explosions, though. That's important. I don't know why I did that. Already concerning. Because he turns around there, which is not ideal. Bomb's about to explode on me. Okay, so I can never explode a bomb when it's flashing. I just die because of the normal rule that if it would be possible for me to die, I always die before everything else is carried out. I think I fucked the timing up there, yeah. I need to find another location to get a hit after the second one. So far it seems kind of a hard thing to try to do. Uh-oh. Yeah, I need to bait him into zapping me in the bottom right corner. I want to do that fast to get on with it, but if I do it too fast, I die. And time only counts is when he's not doing a laser. Oh, you're talking about the order of death. You take your action, everything else takes its action. The game checks to see if you die after 2. Yeah, because I guess I'm used to Sokoban games where everything is processed before your move finishes, essentially. So you can usually use that to your advantage to not die in certain situations. Okay, I really need to think about what tile I want to be on here. can't get out that way. Well, it's behavior from the whole game, not just this boss fight. And a lot of other puzzles where it's possible to die, you always die. Okay, let me think. Go down... No, I can't go down because I get blown up. And now I die because of... Going down is never going to be an option there. Yeah, I could see it being it checks after both the 1 and 2, that makes sense. Yeah, exactly. Okay, maybe if I do this, if I don't blow up the bomb. How helpful is that, though? Still kind of in a very frustrating position here. If I get him to turn around, maybe that helps me. Oh, the bombs are a big problem now. Hopefully I can recreate that, because that's pretty safe damage, I think. Is it 4 hits to win? I think that's too many segments. I need to have more segments available to bait him here. Bombs I have to wait on to explode. There's so many bombs on the screen now, good god. I got his bomb but not his head. Okay. Spend 3 tiles in front of him. Shit. Bombs are gonna blow up before... Okay, I don't know if I remember my third attack step. I'm gonna try. I think I remember there was an important thing I did that I can probably recreate. I got too far when I was improvising there. It must be crucial to the puzzle design that it always checks to make sure you die. There must be a bunch of puzzles that just don't work if it doesn't work that way. Okay, so part of it is ignoring that bomb, going up. I think we do want to bait him up here. Keep him as close as we can. Should be able to get another explosion from him. I think this might be safe now. He has to turn around long ways there. Oh, right. Fuck, no. What did I do? I don't even remember. Let's see. I did. Okay, I was a little late there. Oh, we're okay. Be able to stall on the bomb there, I guess. Oh, I must have been slightly different tile timing. See it. Oh, waited too long. No, I must be baiting him later. Like a very specific move pattern that I did. The further into the fight it is, the harder it is for me to remember what I just did. Got that. Swing once. Ignore the bomb. I can get him to laser if I attack the bomb, but I think it was helpful that I didn't before. That seems helpful, maybe. I really need to get him to laser me, though. I'm gonna check my own VOD really quick just to review the steps I took when I succeeded. Hold on. When was this? I think that was right. Hit the bomb. I couldn't go left, so I decided to go... I stood in that position for like fucking ever. There we go. I went to the right because that caused him to do a laser. Then I stalled. No, then I died to a bomb, so that wasn't the right attempt. So when did I get there? I lasered up. Then I went around the left side. Was able to get a laser again, but then I think I died. Must have died to a bomb. No, I took the advantage that he was beaming in order to kill more bombs with impunity. Okay, I think I see what I did. I'm gonna watch it one more time so I have it memorized for next time. Yeah. Started going to the right, and then I baited him around to the left. Okay, I'm gonna try to do it here. Okay, so I definitely do blow that up. I move toward him, that triggers another laser. Then I stall him up here to get another laser. Wait, do I? Maybe I don't. God damn it. Should have just left the VOD open. There's like one tile move that's necessary to make the whole thing work so I can dodge around him. It's very specific. Maybe it's actually hitting him once, leaving the bomb so that he lasers here. That's it. Okay. And then I can delay the bomb over on this side. And then I lure him this way. And then he starts doing this. That gives me time to get to this bomb and come up and hit him again. Okay, I think I can do that from now on. Is there anything else I can do here? I think I have that memorized now, so that's good. Being in his line of sight for 3 ticks is really important, it seems like. Bombs take longer to explode now. Alright. 4 hits seems a reasonable amount. My eyes, my brilliant eyes. Are you in love after? Damn. You really don't want to take the wrong exit and have to do all that again. Don't take the stairs. Okay. I figured it was the hole, not the stairs. But... Whoa. If I took the stairs, I'd have to go through all that again, I assume. Link's Awakening. Fantastic animation. Hi. The instant umbrella. And is dead. Ooh, this must be a trick. Is this the lady who had the armor, the helmet? Hey, hug the goat. But it broke when Lillie made her wish. Okay, I saw her. I was not at all shocked that there was an anime girl underneath the armor, but what did she look like? How did she look different from this lady I'm talking to now? Donkey. Tan, hornless, and light hair. Okay, thanks. What? These are really funny every time this happens. This is like my 4th or 5th ending? 4th? MS Paint, hell yeah. Longer credits. Okay. Right. Till next time. Okay. I still have the pendant. Oh, interesting. Special brand Cif. wants to play a Cif. Okay, so to make... I didn't get any items from that. I guess I'll make the infinite one, since I didn't do that last time. And so I guess if I didn't cheat and die multiple times or reset early, this would be the first time the game would have ever shown me the infinite brand, right? It's supposed to be filled in. Okay. Is Lillie always hard mode? Like, can I make more progress as Gray again? Yeah, but in my playthrough, because I didn't die for real, this is the earliest time I could have possibly seen it. That or cheating. Okay. No reason to be on hard mode. Like, there's nothing locked behind hard mode, I take it. Okay. I feel like that it's the negative space again. The void. So to play as Gray, I just simply don't put in another brand after these. Or I put in my brand. I don't do the bottom left one or the bottom right one. Okay. But nothing has changed, right? I got the Cif ending, which seems like it was like an optional side story. Wait, I guess we'll see if something happens differently here. There aren't any secrets that are available now that weren't available during the Lillie playthrough or the last Gray playthrough. I think this is a different cutscene though. So I don't have any breadcrumbs though, because let me step through them in my mind here. The strange etchings. Well, once the game loads up and I can have music, I'll review the strange etchings. Those are my main breadcrumbs at the moment. Cif wasn't supposed to find anything in her playthrough or their playthrough that was gonna give me a clue here. Oh, infinite locusts, okay. Well, I just want to review all the things I know and confirm that in fact there's something I'm missing here. Okay. So first strange etching gets me the cube. Already have the cube. Doesn't matter anymore. Marked it green. Never need to do it again. I'm just going to say these out loud. Interrupt me if something I said is not true. Number 2, don't have any... Nothing has changed. Still not possible. I have no tools to do this. I don't have enough blocks to place. This etching I've done before. It gets you the wings. There's no reason to do it because I've already got the wings. I guess I'm wondering if some of these brands can be entered on the title screen when I'm entering brands if I kill myself. Can I not kill myself anymore if I have infinite locusts, though? Is it impossible for me to go void? Okay, no reason to go back to the wings drop down. Okay. Can I go to level B infinite? Does that do anything? Does it just crash the game? This one I have done before. It was the thing that said Mon was here and I have merchant locations, but there was no chest. It was just merchant locations. That was it. Okay, I see. This got me the sword. I have the sword. There's no reason to go back there ever. This one is still not possible as of this reset. This one has an empty chest in it that maybe isn't empty now that I killed the merchant. Is that worth exploring? I think when you kill them, they stay dead across resets, but I'm not sure about that. This is the one breadcrumb I could think to check of going to B179 and checking the chest again. But you said nothing had changed in the previous run, so that's not true, right? This is just a dead end, nothing happens here, it's pointless. So it's pointless. This brand I've done before. There's the important hint about killing all of the traders, which I imagine there are still traders remaining because there's still marred etchings that I haven't solved. And then go back to 000, but I can't do that yet because nothing has changed for that. I guess we had to do the Cif run in order to kill the Locust Merchant, right? That was necessary to satisfy this condition here. Just making sure that that run wasn't just like pure little cute side story. Something has changed in that respect. But there's nothing else here because I've already been here a million times. The brand of Cif is useless. Just for fun, does that happen to be the same brand that you can enter on the title screen to play as Cif? It's actually not required. Okay. And then there's a completely blank etching that I don't think I can do. It says I need a tool to be able to make that brand. Different brand. So strange etchings are out. Picross is out. I guess I have the alphabet. Like I can look at all of my etchings and translate all the ones that I can, but I already know what all the ones that aren't obscured say. And because of the way the language works, I don't think I can use the translation to infer the missing tiles, right? Like I could translate what's left of this. So has that been true since I originally asked about those etchings? Okay, so this is physically possible right now. I don't need like an upgrade or something. but it involves information I don't have right now. Is it that I haven't found the information or I haven't processed the information? Here is all of my information. I have all these picrosses, which we decided are useless. I have this puzzle, which we decided is useless. That's just where to find the merchant guy to get shortcuts. I have the alphabet and the etchings. Okay, for the second one, so I did not process it or record it in screenshots. So I've encountered it but didn't take a screenshot of it? I don't know how I'm gonna find this. I'm sure what y'all are saying makes tons of sense to y'all, that you already understand what's going on, but it's like nonsense to me. The tablet that has the hint is not one of these etchings, right? Is it... I've written down a bunch of... I'm going to read through all of them here. I've written down a bunch of boulder notes. The tale of the traitorous lord connects the brand, at least when they were still alive, although I'm not sure how that's supposed to work. That seems like the closest thing to a thing I can actually do something with. It's not just like lore. Here lies the domain of Lord B, a trickster, a devoted admirer of Lord Ad. Lord B would boast. Evil apathy, battle against their own sister, Cif, it's already been carved. Knock the backside of the chest 3 times. Prominent smile. Second traitorous lord. Just be a seal here. Day it disappeared, strange. Destroy what remains of the traitors. Okay, well this is another one, but this is the super puzzle that I can't do yet. Didn't mind being alone. It's the Ila Milana puzzle. See my sister Tan, tell them Gore said hi. They're missing their left eye. Okay, so hold on. Tan isn't the second etching. Tan is the later etching. Maybe there's a floor where it looks like an eye is missing. I don't know if that would reveal in there. Okay, so I'm going to highlight the stuff that I think matters right now. So I think that matters. I think this matters. Feeble apathy. Juan was here, was Mart etching number 2. It's the second Mart etching. I should probably be more consistent with my names for these. Have I labeled the correct relevant clues? Are these going to lead me to more stuff? That's question 1. And question 2, is there another clue that I'm scrolling through here that I haven't marked? One of them is. Well, this is the one that seems like it's the most specific. The tale of the traitorous lord connects the brand when they were still alive. I'm not sure how that's supposed to work. So we learned, I guess... There is new information from the Cif playthrough, right? Okay. Yeah. But in the Cif playthrough, we learned that the snake is the tail, like capital T tail. Right? That's new information that I didn't have before. That matters here. Oh, really? I thought tail... I thought when she had like a Lamia head, are they the same entity? Okay, yeah, I guess I didn't know that that was the thing to write down yet. And then she doesn't repeat it on additional attempts through the level. Oh, I thought I couldn't talk to her as Lillie. The tale of the traitorous lord connects the brand when they were still alive. Oh, good, Arturnus. That almost got me too. So I can try to make this. So here's my frustration. I guess I can always reset with a black statue, whatever. But I want to explore different ideas for this solution. But my concern is that because I can't go backwards, that if I pass the room, I don't know how far past the room I'm going to be that I fucked up, right? I know that I have to... So, okay. Sorry, let me gather my thoughts. I know floor 53 is where I have to enter this brand. Or at least I'm fairly certain, because it's so far... It's been true that the etching from the circle corresponds to the brand room. The problem is I have all these black squares that I can't make sense of. So if the tail of the treacherous lord connects the brand, I guess it's like go take a picture of the Lamia lady and then see if that makes sense with this, like where the pattern is. I'll go try it, I guess. I guess I can just plan on resetting constantly, it's fine. You need the void memory to talk to her as Lillie. You didn't have her the one time you were in her room because of questionable design decisions. Right. So infinite locus is just kind of like a convenience thing to quickly get gems if you're going for gems without having to worry about hacking and shit. Oh, I see. Because if you don't know about hacking, then that's really hard to do. Sure. But they don't reveal it. Ugh. I think the game would not suffer at all if when you get the void ending, it still did the whole credits thing and then showed you the Infinity brand so that you knew that that was a thing to look forward to. It's very strange that it doesn't do that on that first restart. I think you could do that and not break the game at all. I don't remember where this lady is. Yeah. I'm fine with that being a tool. If I had seen the special brand thing after the void ending, it may have made me more likely to refuse the fruit. Since then, once I started as Lillie, I didn't get the thing I was expecting to get right after the first run. So I think it would be valuable to set an expectation there, but... Okay, I have no reason to do this brand ever again. Therefore, I'm not going to. I think I could just look up where the snake lady is, but... Could have sworn it was earlier, I guess not. That was my chance to talk to that person. I remember I pushed them off accidentally before. I won't get another shot here. Oh, infinite locust means it takes longer to restart when you die. That's kind of annoying. I didn't even think about that. I guess I don't have any reason to look at this again. Tale of the traitorous lord connects the brand, at least when they were still alive. Tail. It's because you're gay. It's funny. Rather than having a snake head. Make some notes here. Aeus ruled this realm. I think the first time I saw this, I wasn't. Gatekeeper and Judge of the Lost Souls. Is that 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8? I have 9. Some of them defended Aeus, some reviled them. Slither away unnoticed. Oh, I assume that's the thing in the hacked floors. I still have something I have to do in the hacked floors that I have access to, right? I was trying to do it before and it seemed like it was just an Easter egg, but people implied there wasn't an Easter egg. This is good music. Kind of tastes terrible. Okay, let me take a screenshot. Just 3. Okay, let's get a grid going here. Probably have an easier way to do this. Hold on. Make these translucent here in a second. Bear with me. That's right. You can see that plus sign. It's lined up. You anymore? Okay, so can I deuce apply this to all of these here in case the movement of the tail matters? So tiles that the tail is always touching, right? I guess first off, let's look at the brand. Probably don't care about the bottom of the map. Make sure that that's the right brand. I think it is. That's right. I think my interpretation of it is probably actually easier to work with. Let's do that instead. Let me get music. Well, I don't know if I need to stay in this room. Whatever. I guess question one, like, can I do this? Sorry, let me, I don't want folks to give too much away. I assume it involves something with this room and something with her. Can I do it when she's a lady? Or do I need to do it when she's a snake? Is the question I have. Do I have to come back as a different character? I assume I can do it now, or even I have to do it now. Her state does not matter. Okay. Cool. Connects the brand. But like, gross. Okay. I guess I want to see the grid on there still if I do this. Those are all 3 by, they're not tall enough. Okay. I can see how tall it goes. So can I get a 6 by 6? I don't think I ever recorded a picture of the snakehead version, so I don't know which parts are identical between them. Six, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. I have a grid there. I try filling in the tiles. I don't know if that would count. At least while it was still alive. I don't know if that counts up there. think any of these things connect to my pattern, unfortunately. I think I've had to rotate anything so far, but this looks the closest like it might be representative of... Well, hold on. I have to extend up into the air, but not enough room. Does the puzzle solution have anything to do with this room? Is this not the tale of the traitorous lord? Is this room complete, like taking screenshots of it is completely pointless? That fucking sucks. Does it involve anything she just said? I didn't write all of it down. I guess I can watch the VOD. It's really frustrating because there's... No. Is the answer somewhere between floor 29 and floor 57? Have I already passed the answer? Okay. Okay, well, there's tail on the sides of the levels here. Maybe one of these rooms looks like the brand. Oh, maybe it's that the brand room itself has tail on it. Okay. This is where having a map instead of a screenshot is kind of helpful. I did note about it being one of the weird floors that had other elements around it. There's that also one weird room that has a trilobite in it. I hope watching me be wrong isn't frustrating. Like, I thought that was a pretty good idea to take a picture of her and see if there was a pattern in there that matched the etching. Especially since the last run specifically mentioned the tail. This is still part of that, I guess. Yeah, it's one vague hint from a boulder too, most of which are not super important. Yeah. If you had 2 pieces of information, that would be great. Even just 2, to narrow it down a little bit. Okay, we're in the brand room, but there's no tail in the brand room. So if I leave now, I'm gonna have to like come back. Is the answer past room 53? I think the answer is no, right? I just want to know if the answer is in one or several of the rooms I already passed, or if it's ahead of me. It does not require information past this floor. Okay. Okay. So, I have a guess then. I'm going to put them all in different layers so I can get to them more easily. It's fine. So the game is pretty dependent on you. It pretty much assumes you're using screenshots, which I have not been. I've been manually mapping. Not room to put decoration like this. Should be enough space regardless of the dimensions. If they even connect, which they might not. I guess before I progress with this, am I on the right track that I only took screenshots of floors that had a visible tail on it? Or did I need to worry about interstitial rooms that had no tail? Okay. They connect. Make sure I keep these available. Did I not get this whole facility? Okay, so that seems promising. Get rid of the extra black on the edges here. What else could possibly connect here? Everything touches a corner. This one maybe. Looks promising. Okay. Let me highlight the ones I've already used so I remember. All right. Right side, so left side. Maybe this one. No, I don't think so. Okay. These other ones, though. Looks pretty good. No, never mind. It does not look pretty good. Alright, well, you're just gonna float over here somewhere then. Oops. Let's see. What other things could connect? Left side. Maybe this guy. Better? No, I think the shading is wrong. I mean, it looks like it connects, but I assume the shading matters. Connect over here? No, probably not. Float off in the distance then. Thanks. Yeah, I think y'all being able to tell me what you're doing is wrong has been very helpful for me to stumble onto something worth trying without having to actually look up what to look at. I would have appreciated another hint on this one, though. It would have been nice. I don't think it would have been threatening to the puzzle quality. Looks right. I don't know if that particular pattern gets repeated. It looks like it does. Okay. Hold on one sec. Oops, shit. Merge it. I thought I saw it. Maybe I didn't. Not an exact match, but maybe it's still fine. It still needs to be true that the entire screenshot... No, I guess the entire screenshot doesn't need to line up. I have to like perfectly cover the UI maybe. I'm guessing it's just as long as it looks like it lines up, that's all that really matters here. Do that for now, I can always clean it up later. Okay, I don't think that bottom left thing obviously connects to anything, although I could check really quick. Come on, can you move? I don't know why it's not wanting to move. There we go. Okay, the shading's wrong on that. The angle doesn't make sense for that. I don't think that would be the way it would work. No, it's also not the right size. Okay. Alright, that was this guy. Do something on the top left. I have a couple options for. Oh, we're at time. Kind of want to finish thinking about this puzzle a bit. Move this piece so that I have something to work on and I can make a PDN file of this and work on it next time. That might be right if it's like multiple of them connect right there. Grade looks right. But it doesn't, it would push into the room there, so that can't be right. Okay. I don't think that goes with anything I've already placed, unless if it goes here? No, it doesn't look right. Okay, future Marstead, keep working with this document. Do it on stream next time, because I think it'll be interesting to watch. Try to connect all of the snake, and then I'm guessing that's you're gonna see something if you connect all of the snake. Good luck. Cool game, I'm enjoying it. Thanks, y'all.